help her. I knew that there were certain things that she was struggling with that I wanted to try to help her. Now, being that I had Asperger's syndrome, I ended up talking about it and ended up naming names in our show. I got back to her, and instead of her coming and talking to me about it, she had blood in her eyes. All she could see is wanting to get revenge and to discredit. One of her cousins, who's an international fugitive and hacked a webcam behind my computer, those videos online, threatening with blackmail. And he then later called me on the phone, and I knew that I was recording what he did. He mentioned her name, and said, maybe next time we'll do next podcast, we'll do it. It was 20 years old. That particular story I talked to you about, and the moment she left me was a very depressed state where, and I don't want to get into this for the audience, where I thought about suicide at the time. That was 6 years ago. I went through therapy for it, and I'm okay. The thing is, there's all sorts of things to know that I don't need people for one of the things that I am the FBI looking for that person or over to get to another thing to find out who he is. I'm probably looking for the pain that I have. It's the truth in the past. It's the exchange that I had with him and how he bluntly admitted who he was and why he did it. I was able to help the FBI give him his name, Michael Simmons, a.k.a. Weaponized. He's in Holland. He's a direct relative to the girlfriend of the movie producer. She put him up to it, which means she herself could be in trouble for his felony.
Okay, well, let's not interfere for at this point. Let's leave, that's not part of this discussion, really.
Well, I mean, all I was going to say is why, this explains why Ron is doing what he is doing with me. And that was the point of blackmail he was trying to use against me in prejudice.
Okay, but I don't understand. How did he blackmail you? In what way?
Because he had gotten a copy of the video that was downloaded online before it was deleted.
Alright. So it has to do with something that was revealed, a personal video of yours.
Oh, it was a half wrestling video. It wasn't personal. I didn't do anything with it. I didn't even have my webcam on. Somebody who remotely accessed the webcam in order to produce the film. And then threatened me with that.
Okay, so is the Doctor Who trying to blackmail you right now?
Well, he did it because I actually just voiced my concerns to Joe about what was going on, and I said the only thing logical is that Dr. Who is involved with both parties. And I even told Joe, and I don't know this for a fact, I may be wrong, but, I explained to him the data points and said, there's only one thing in common with all this scenario, and that's Dr. Who. And I said, I am being here, and I said, and he told me I don't think Dr. Who would do this. And I said, Joe, I want you to think about it, and I'm going to share this with your audience. How do you know they leave their lips?
Okay, now you can rent
kind of that how we wonderfully discovered the North in the United States.
Okay, so Mr. Columbus is a explorer. And you told me, I don't know if this is true, okay, so this is another Chinese trick that I think is ours comes to you. So we can say here that you told me that you think that the philosopher threatened this experience's life on directions and Dr. Is that right?
Well, I heard that this Columbus could not create work on a total documentary.
But that's just so, that, you know, are you just, you know, you think that you're over, you know, overblown and it's just a lot of things.
I talked to one of my sources, which you mentioned earlier, and I'm not going to speak to but the source was actually told me when I contacted the one of the appointments that Mr. Columbus ever put about the cross. And then it was confirmed by another eyewitness. Well, Dr. Wu, my sister wrote Dr. Wu in a exchange on Facebook. Dr. Wu admitted that it was the cross.
He's an interesting guy, he's had an interesting years of why was he threatened?
Well, in the formal project, known as the formal documentary project, his unfettered and the producer and production of the project, the movie guy, have lost all of his credibility in Los Angeles. About the people who were involved with the movie producer, and they told me that he had no credibility and they burnt too many bridges.
All right.
So this project hinged on and also the philosophy, especially the philosophers serving abstract ideas.
Okay, but that's sort of the thing about why do you think it's threatened? Did he just stay involved in the project?
Columbus, 80s, but I went to 80s, and 80s, that basically is all thing and gave back.
Okay, they wanted Andy also involved in this project, is that correct?
Correct.
Now,
He refused.
okay, and did Columbus refuse
Well, initially he did, but when he got to lose money, the guys come back, they do it my involvement with the members of the group. But then I said, so what happened was, the philosopher, now they didn't produce the documentary, but the Columbus's palace in somewhere in the South, that's all I'm going to say. The movie producer was Dr. Trump, who made a commercial film of himself. Let's say that she didn't have the genetic abnormality she claims she did. 1998. Things that were more important than the non-for Lewinsky issue, and that they weren't looking at. But I didn't want to be persons heard this story and then tried to make me out to be a hacker, which would be a felony. footage that was done in 1960. Sociopath. The ends to him always justifies the means. The only person people he will protect are his immediate family, including his wife and his 3 children, and himself, and maybe his father and mother. He will not protect anyone else, and they're collateral to him. Even the philosopher who has financially supported him and his wife over the years, giving them, I guess, over $1 million+. He's cannon fodder to the dog. And I've heard the statements he's made about the philosopher. And to me, they're disrespectful. And whether or not I agree with all of what the philosopher states, he shouldn't be being played that way by a man that he considers his friend. And I guess
just want to say though that I know what you're saying, but there's also the side that has, first of all, you can't say once they work for intelligence service, they're always employed by it, first of all. Second of all, he does have his allegiance, I would imagine. Now, it might be to MJ-12, it might be, to an inner group, but you can imagine that there is, beyond his own family, there is some allegiance, and I know from my own experience in direct contact with a lot of people in this regard, that they do have someone somewhere that they report to, and that they are doing either under orders. That's just the fact. And they're going to, they'll die on their sword for those orders.
Well, he was working on it with me, speaking of MJ-12. I heard from a source that I'm not going to name, but he's with a private intelligence firm. He's one of the founders of it, which made up of all former members of MI6, CIA, and the FGB Mossad. He told me that certain members of his group, and 2 former directors, one was James Wolseley, and the other one was William Fletcher. FBI, CIA, one that both was called FBI director, CIA director. And I think even tonight was from the school as well. He told me in a private conversation, I'm not going to mention what his name is, but he told me that certain members of his group had told him that MJ-12 is now not an American group, but their actual name now is Control. They're international instead.
Well, they've actually always been international.
Well, what I'm saying is that that's the name that they go by now.
All right.
And I heard that Dr. B was a part of a sub-part of that group. And I heard
I'm sure he's, yeah, of course. I'm sure he's part of MJ-12 on some level because he's doing their bidding. You know, MJ-12 for the most part does not want disclosure. They're supposed to be split down the middle to some degree, but it seems that most, at least according to Gordon, most of the time they would interfere with disclosure.
Well, here's the thing about the NPO group. Speaking of that, their ultimate objective was not to disclose information. It was to impede disclosure. The few members, whether it be Condor or any other member of that group, including Dr. Who, was to discredit anyone that had a UFO encounter.
Well, I'm live at the moment, hi, just if you can see.
Force if necessary, get them to be quiet. One of the enforcers that they used was Gordon.
So, I'm drilling the core out of this ferrite. Oh, you're listening? Oh. Well, I wasn't talking because I didn't think anyone was watching.
And I heard as well that
well, basically what I need to do is drill out this core, because I want to do some tests with the Alnicos. I'm going to put an Alnico rod magnet through this core. Through this core and through the middle, and the hole's a bit too small, so I'm using my diamond hole cutter to make a hole big enough, because I want to run a test on the Alnico's ability to produce energy using a dual coil winding on this core. I've actually had this core like for 20, 30 years. It was brand new and it's never been used. It didn't come out of any other equipment, but it's got the tappings for two. It's got the things for two coils. So I want to run a test on it before I continue with my other project, because I've got a theory that there's something not quite right with my Alnicos, and I want to test it out on this single core. I want to run some tests on here just to see whether or not it's behaving the way I want it to, or if it's going to do what I want it to, and then I'm going to try to put some little grooves in here to put some neodymium magnets in there or something, maybe. I don't know, we'll see anyway. I don't want to destroy the core, obviously. So I'm having to go slowly with this, because if I don't, I might destroy the core, I might crack it or break it or something. I think when I bought this, I must have bought it, I think it was 20 years ago, and it's not cheap. It was quite expensive when I got this core. And it's got this brass insert, which is being a pain. It's got this little brass insert with a pin on the middle. I need to get that out. I think it was a grounding pin or something. I'm not sure what it was for, but I've got some other cores, but they've got no holes at all. So I'm basically making this hole bigger. And the other ones are going to be a much bigger problem to grind the hole out, because they're not centered or anything. So But I'm doing it on this one first, just to see if it's practical, and then we'll see where we go from then. I'm just taking a break right now because it's a long process, and it's this brass. Ironically, the brass is taking more time to grind out than the ferrite, because brass is quite a soft material. And I've just been a bit depressed lately because this heat's getting to me as well. I don't like this weather.
Well, he's just one of those people who try to shut up.
Okay.
So my whole cutting tool is doing a good job actually. I think it doesn't like brass very well. Doesn't seem to cut brass too well. I could drill it, I suppose, but if I use a drill, I could crack the ferrite because it might push it apart and split it. So I'm just going to carry on with this whole. I just hate this weather. I really do. It's horrible. So anyway, it's working though. I mean, it's doing its job slowly. I'm too warm right now, so I was just cooling off a minute in front of a cooling fan. Nobody seems to be on much. Chuff, I've seen Chuff for weeks. I don't know where he is. I've got 2 fans at the moment. I've got a fan over there. And I've also got... I've also got a fan over there blowing on the floor, blowing the cool air from the lower level up towards me because it's cooler down on the ground. Yeah, we need some more snow. Yeah, chance would be a fine thing. I'm thinking about designing a new cutting table to cut some pieces of ferrite to make my own, because I've had some problems with the steel laminations that they seem to work, but I was thinking about adding some ferrite, building a ferrite structure, like a hitch type structure with ferrite, with my neodymiums and alnicos incorporated into it. But it means designing a completely new cutting table because it has to be much more precise, and so I'm going to need dual runners on it, because you can only get so much precision with plastic with a single runner. So 2 runners on each side will give me much more parallel precision. I haven't designed anything yet, but I'm thinking about it. I don't know why my camera can't get positioned right. I'm just trying to get the camera positioned. Yeah, I don't know what it is in here. I think it's 25 Celsius in here at the moment.
control of the subject. There's so many other things coming down the pipe, apparently, in the next couple of years, that they're going to be plenty busy. What will be disclosed and how well they'll do it, how much they'll spend, and all that kind of thing. That can be conjectured. But I can tell you, contrary to what Grant Cameron thinks, the president is not in charge. No way.
Okay, hi. Well, I was wondering where you were. I watched some of your videos you posted. Very interesting. It's been a bit dead on here. Nobody's coming on much, except for Philip Haley.
Yeah, it's true.
And Hubert has popped in a few times, but
people need to understand that there's
sleep well.
You can't disclosed it to the people. The fact is they're fighting wars both on and off the planet constantly with various E2 races.
Well, I'm nearly through.
You're one of them, so you should know this. So yes, there was, that's kind of an old-fashioned notion.
Hi, Alan. How's Alan?
To be able to focus on one truth. They like people to be split. They like people to be confused. And so that's really the scenario. So the fake alien invasion,
how's Alan?
Real alien invasion. And eventually what they're doing is disclosing that. That's part of disclosure as well. And that is
it looks like I'm nearly through.
down. But it's also speeding it up because there are various ET races that don't want to be hidden from consciousness of humanity because it's part of...
Right, okay. Well, I'm drilling a hole in this ferrite core.
Well, other cultures out there.
The hole on this side is the right size now.
Playing field, and it also takes the power away from the people that...
to put one of my alnicos in the middle. I want to do a test. I want to test the alnico's ability to
that's my point of
produce energy. I just want to do a test, and having a dual coil core like this is the best way of testing that.
We've disclosed enough here today for
I need to get some tissue paper.
to sort of pull it all apart, start putting it back together, start making a little more sense of things that are being, is being made for them by my let's call them my colleagues out there, and maybe in some small way contributing to people understanding the behind the scenes kind of play, state of play, if you will. So in part of your
I'm nearly through the brass piece.
Not that we are saying that it is
I'm drilling a bigger hole in this ferrite core to run a test on inserting a alnico in the middle.
Even normal people, even members of your audience to come in, and I'll deal with you then as well. I'm more interested in
Well, I'll move the microphone.
dicey situation, but I think you have a good voice.
I'll move the microphone somewhere else. Just a minute.
Behind you, on both sides.
It's because the microphone's on the same table as the drill. Hang on a minute. Right. hopefully that won't be as loud.
If you're out there and you've seen anything on that Julie's doing, photo show.
Right, let me know if that's any better.
Amazon.com or My Book Redemption, a prophecy chronicles series. And you can go to Academia thank you so very much.
Obviously, Paul Price was my guest tonight, but not tomorrow night, but Tuesday night, I'm going to have, let's see, I guess it's Ben Emlyn Jones.
I'm going to stop to make sure I'm not going off the centre every now and then.
Is Helen Duncan, and she was actually framed, as I mentioned, if you watch my other shows, she was framed by Ian Fleming and Churchill in order to keep her silent about the D-Day. That was ostensibly why they did it. And put into jail, I think it was half 6 months during that time. So it's a fascinating story. And then Emily Jones is the researcher and filmmaker, and he made a documentary about that. And it's very well spoken and very intelligent guy. We're really not on that on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, I got Sarah Tavares. She can be talking to she has been following out there and she's been investigating water. Actually, really going up to what they're trying to do with the water and the weather wars and a bunch of other things that we're going to do. And down with her, we get her start on Wednesday night. And let's see, I think I have a pension on the situation and that and then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm speaking in Washington, actually on Saturday and Sunday. So if you happen to get to be a book festival and symposium in Washington, it is that. And we're backwards on the area and maybe taking another concept from there. And by the way, I'd love to interview Susan concept. And so if anyone has contact information, and you can send it over to me on those servers, then, I'd love to do that while I'm in young. Obviously, it is there. So, other than that, take care, have a great night, and I'll be back on Tuesday night. Bye-bye.
Oh, I'll have a look. I need a break anyway. I'll probably need to buy some more diamond cutting things because these are very useful. I need to get, this is 6mm. I really need a 5mm cutting hole, which will be is the right size really. But just so you can have a look at this, let's have a look a minute. You can see where I'm actually cutting a brass insert out of this. Hang on a minute, where are we? You can see where there's a brass insert, and I've got to cut that out, that hole, because this brass insert is blocking the access through the middle. And there's a pin on the other side. So I can put an alnico in the middle and run some tests. I have to find out the alnico's behaviour more accurately, and the only way to do that is to have an alnico actually inside a transformer core, and which is a really good way of testing it. And testing the amount of reactance I can get from the alnico, using my existing pulse circuit to pulse the alnico and test the amount of residual energy we can get from it. And that's basically what I want to do really at the moment. I want to find out the reactance and everything and the inductance and all that, and I need to determine how effective it is, because it might actually not be practical to use it. Really, it doesn't seem to be working very well in my design. I'll have a look at this video that you posted. Because that noise does get on my nerves after a bit. I'm feeling the crowd that yeah, cool. I personally like the plastic cage by the Boogles. I was playing that the other day. Because we kind of, well yeah, I've got some coffee. I needed to get some coffee. It won't take long to grind through this because the ferrite, I'm into the ferrite now, and I'm already a good 3mm deep. The hole saw, the whole diamond cutting saw, it cuts through ferrite like butter really, but it takes a lot longer to cut through brass, because brass is a very soft metal, and there was this brass insert, and it's bonded in there pretty well, and I don't think I could push it out. Actually, I wonder. I'll probably leave it actually, because it's guiding me. It's keeping the hole saw straight. It's keeping me centred actually quite well. Because when I cut the other half, I actually drifted slightly off centre, and I was able to grind the wall to compensate, and it's straight again now. But the hole's a bit bigger than it needs to be. But it's okay, because when I put when I put the Alnico in there, I'm just going to wrap the Alnico with some tape to make it snug fit again, to run some tests on it. I was telling Hyde, I bought this car about 20 years ago. It's a good quality car. It's got toppings for 2 coils, and it wasn't cheap. It was quite expensive when I bought it, and I can't remember where I bought it now, but I ended up not using it. And I looked on eBay. I looked to see if I could find another one with the serial number, and it's an LA 44345, and it's 8829K on the. That's the value written on it. And I looked on eBay and I couldn't find anything like it, nothing. It's a shame because it's ideal, because it's there's a hole already in it, and I just have to make the hole bigger. Whereas a lot of the ones you buy online now, they don't have a hole in them at all. So it's tricky if there's no hole already there, because you have to find the centre and everything. But because there's already a hole, I'm just enlarging it. So if I look on eBay, I need to get a more accurate hole saw, really, a hole cutting thing, because this diamond is 6mm and I need a 5mm cutting. So I'm just going to have a look, see if I can get something more accurate, more closer, because in future I'll probably need to cut out some of the other ones. I've got quite a few of these cars, but not this particular one with a hole in it. I've got a stack of them out of sunbed driver circuit thing. So we're not going to eBay, see. There's a few. I want 5mm though, really. Because I want to run some tests with these, because I'm not having much joy with my other device at the moment, and I'm thinking, can I combine these? Can I combine these little transformers with my device in some way? And maybe I can. Yeah, it's a one-off test. Yeah, it's a one-off test, but I want to find out the actual properties of the Alnico, and this is the best way of doing it, because I can put these transformers side by side with a standard transformer without the hole in the middle, and I compare the difference. Oh, and I found something on eBay. Size. I want 5mm. Oh, great! You have 5mm. Yeah. Only £1.74. £1.74 each. That's not bad. And it's a United Kingdom supplier as well. So I'm going to add that to my basket. £1.74, that's cheap. Let's have a look. Do they have 4mm? Yeah, they have a 4mm as well. I'm going to get one of each because they tend to wobble a bit, so the holes end up being bigger anyway. So I'm going to get a 4mm and a 5mm because this is a 6mm, the what I'm using. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. I wanted to add it to my basket. Oh man. Come on, freaking thing. Right, okay, I've got them both in my basket. I think I'll order them now while I'm at it, because they're handy, they're very handy. It's only £3.21 for both of them. Seagulls, Mighty Brothers. Right, I'm just ordering those because I'm going to have some more holes to cut. If I want to make some more holes, then it's handy to have those handy, because it's when I come to doing the holes that I'm going to be frustrated for not having the tools to do it. So this is nearly knackered. This one, it's very blunt actually. It's not cutting as well as it did when it was new. It still works, but it's just slow. Flipping checkout went wrong again. Right, that seems to have gone through. Oh, it's too long. Hang on. Phew. browser's a bit slow. Well, yeah, the fact that the polarization of the magnet is completely changing is a great thing, but I think it's the interaction between the alnico and the neodymium that's given me some issues. I have a suspicion that there's a problem with the neodymium, because the neodymium, I'm subtracting the field, right, on the design, but I'm not completely inverting it the other way, which is probably what I need to do. So when I have my when I actually change the polarization on towards the laminations, I'm subtracting the field and it's turning it off. But I have a suspicion I need to reverse it 180 degrees, and if I can do that, I could change the design to do that, possibly, yeah. But I want to do some tests with the alnico on its own, first of all, because I need to find out if there's gains from just using the alnico, because if there is, then I can use a different configuration. I can use a different design. I can do away the neodymiums completely, if that's the case. That's what I want to find out. If I can do away with using the neodymium magnets, then that will simplify the design even more. It means that there's going to be less of a gap. Between the actuator coil and the secondary coil. But what I need to do anyway, as I say, I'm going to put dual windings on this little core, because it's got tappings for two windings. I'm going to be doing, I'll have to use very thin wire though, because this bobbin is very small. So I'm probably going to be using 42 SWG and a secondary of like maybe a secondary of maybe 34 SWG or something, because the winding, the bobbin is very tiny, and so all I really need to do at the moment is just get this hole the right size, and I've got the hole on that side. My thing goes right through, look. So the hole on that side is okay. It's just the other one. I'm just this half. I've just got to finish off grinding it out. Won't take long. I'm already clear of that brass stuff. There's a bit of brass stuff I'm still grinding actually. I can see here. There's a little bit of brass still showing. But we're not far off anyway. Anyway, I'll wet it and carry on. I'll just shut this eBay down. I hope I got the right ones though, because I'm just looking at this. It didn't show me the shank, the actual part that goes in the drill. I think we should be alright. I was looking to see where the shank was, the actual part that goes in the drill, and I can't see it. I'm sure I can make a shank if I need to do. So not too big a problem really, but if I need to make a shank for it I will, but it didn't say. I'll give you the link anyway, hang on. Looking at this thing, I've ordered two of them anyway. If the shank's too big, I can usually put a piece of steel down the middle of it and bond it in with resin, and I can make my own shank. So I'm not worried about that. I can 3D print a collar to go inside there with a steel shank. I've got some steel I can make shanks with to fit in my drill, so I'm not really worried too much about that. I've done that before, made the little drive shank to go through. Anyway, I'm not going to ponder too much on it because I know that it's hollow. It's hollow all the way down the cutting thing, so it's not going to be a problem. Anyway, yeah, I need to get this cut out. I'm not far off. I'm keeping it wet. I'm keeping it wet because I don't want to be breathing in this black stuff. It's toxic probably. I do not want to be breathing in those particles. It could have barium or it could have nasty things in it, so I'm keeping it wet. Thought I heard a knocking noise. Hearing things. Where's Alan gone? Alan, you timed out. Well, that's just the problem about understanding the Alnico's behaviour. That's just the problem. I don't really understand it. It's quite new to me, so that's what I'm trying to understand. But it has memory. I know that fact. I'll see if I get the camera a bit nearer, to be honest, because the camera is a bit of a long way off. I'll bring this lower down. So, why am I getting shadows? I don't know. Well, there's a lot of mysteries in the world, and trying to understand mysteries is always a bit of a challenge, isn't it? So, has Alan vanished, or completely? How is he just... He's on a slow connection, though, he said. So I'm just checking my string to see if it's working alright. So I'm just checking the string to see if it's working alright. Well, the audio seems to work, it's just crap. Right, it says no watching now. Oh, Alan must have dropped off. Right, I don't know who's talking to me. Somebody from Russia. Well, I don't really monitor that chat, you know. I can't keep it open because it keeps lagging my computer out. I thought about grinding this on a piece of plastic, but it just spins around and around. It's better on this cloth, which is going to have to take a bath soon. I have to wash this thing because it's full of crap. Oops, drop some wash in there. No. I need to rinse off. It's getting a bit clogged up. Check alignment. Well, it looks like I'm straight. Luckily the brass is keeping me in a straight line. Ah, that pin is starting to move. Ah, that pin in the middle is starting to move, which means that, yeah, it's popping out, it's coming out. It came out. Right. The brass plug that was in the centre has finally popped out, which is great. The brass thing was slowing me down. Look at that. So I've got the brass thing out now, so I can make more progress, because the brass was effectively slowing the diamond putting thing out. We should be able to make more progress now. I'm in the centre anyway, I can tell. My stuff was to stick to my finger. How far have we got to go? Well, we're about third the way through this. Should speed up though without that brass thing there. It looks like I'm about halfway. I have to keep cleaning these off because there's such a lot of that, what do you call it, Ferrite. I'm not sure how toxic it is, but yeah, I'm not taking chances. Yeah, it's coming out really well, actually. I'm about halfway. I'll just get the magnifying glass so you can have a look. If you look inside, you can see the ridge where we are. It's kind of difficult to see, really. It's like a lip. Anyway. Yeah, we're definitely halfway now. We're not far off. As I say, I don't want to break this thing because I bought this a long time ago, this core, and I don't know where you can get them anymore. Hang on, I've lost one of my clips. Where's that gone? I've lost the clip. How could I lose a clip? It was right in here. Oh, there it is. It was stuck to that. I thought, oh, don't lose them buggers. Get some more tissue because this is getting a bit black. Oh, I've got some more behind me, I forgot. I've got some spare. Yeah, we're nice centered. I was grinding from the other side before and it touched on this inside bit and it was off centre. So that's why I'm starting from this side to make sure I'm centred. And we are. There was a little bit took off there, but it doesn't matter though. This other one, this other half, it got a bit off centre, but I managed to correct it. But it's looking a bit larger than the other hole now. Oh well. Doesn't really matter too much, because the old Nico will fill that. I'm thinking about putting this back together and finishing, because otherwise I'm going to go through and hit this cloth and it's going to wrap around my diamond thing. It's probably best if I do yeah, sorry I can't chat in the YouTube chat because the it keeps freezing up on me. If you want to chat, I'm on the open-source-energy.org/chats. I'm on Russ's chat room. That's open-source-energy.org/chat. So that's why I'm chatting at the moment. Because the YouTube chat just sucks, really. I have to block it a lot of times because it just freezes up my browser. Oh, we're not far off now. We are almost there. I'm just going to push this hole out because it's clogged up a bit. Yeah, it's about to break through the other side. So what I'll probably do is put this back together and carry on drilling, because otherwise I'm going to hit the cloth underneath. Yeah, it's very close now. So I'm going to put this thing back together. I'm going to put the bobbin in as well. I don't know if I'll put the bobbin in. No, I'll leave the bobbin out because it's easy to push it. So I'm going to put the clips on to hold it together so it's easy to keep straight and everything. Right, I'll put the clip on there because when I go through, I'm going to have a gap, you see. It's not going to stick straight into the cloth, you see. I don't want to get my diamond thing this cloth wrapped around the diamond putting things, so. Oh god, this is how to get it on. Right, okay, so I've got this clip back together again. I don't want to break it, yeah. I'm just making sure it's dead straight, because when I cut through it's going to finish off the other side, it probably will grind a bit on the other side as well. So if I just now put it on this piece of plastic and finish it off on here, because there's going to be water everywhere. I really need something to stop it slipping though, because it spins around on this piece of plastic. What can I use? A bit of foam. I think this bit of foam will work. Yeah. The water's just running straight through. think we're through, actually. I have to rinse it up and have a look. I'm not sure if I think, no, we're not through yet. I think we're just about through. There's a lip. I can see a little lip. We're not far off anyway, that's for sure. The draw's slipping. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Our draw's come loose, it wants to tighten it up. Oh, that's strange. I think I need a different, I think I'm going to have to change my brass insert, my collet. My collet's slipping. I don't believe it. It's worked all this time and now it starts to slip. Yeah? What? That's strange. Yeah, I'm going to use a bit tighter collet because it's skidding a bit. That's weird. I must have worn it a bit or something. It must have been slipping a bit and then it broke loose. Well, that's very odd. It must have only just been gripping it. This collet should be better. It's, yeah, I think this one's going to be better. Yeah, that's definitely a lot better. It's gripping a lot better than the other one. Yeah. So much better. So I'm going to move this over here a bit because I don't think you can see too well. Right, we are just about through though. Let me just rinse this off a bit. Actually, I'm going to take it into the tap. I'm going to blast it out with a tap. Okay, let's just check this a minute. Yeah, we are just about there. I can't remember now which side I was doing. Which side was the brass insert on? I want to make sure I'm confused. I'll just get the cotton bud a minute. I destroyed that other cotton bud, it just, the cotton wool got stuck and, Let's have a look under the light. Yeah, it's yeah, it's this side I think we're still doing. I'm going to pop this apart a minute and have a look. Oh, we're very close. Yeah, it is. It's the other side I'm on right now. The one without the writing on it. I'm making sure I've got it lined up properly, because when I put the drill back in, I don't want to put it, the holes cockeyed, you know what I mean? I want them lined up. Slides around a bit. I think that's good. I can get it. It keeps on moving on the other side. I line it one side and then the other side frigging on moves. It would probably be best if I put the bobbin in to hold it straight. Right, so we're not far off. Got to go a bit more. We're nearly there. So it's jamming up. It keeps jamming because we're just about there. Come out, come out. Hang on, turn it off a minute. I'm stuck. Maybe I should do it by hand further. Oh yeah. We're through. We are through, look. There's a bit of a burr in there, I can feel it. It wants to, I'll try and clean that burr up a bit. Ah! Yay! Yeah, it's done. I'm just going to wash it under the tap. I need to chuck this one out as well, it's full of crap. Well, that was a long process, wasn't it? But it was worth it. It came out well. I just need to rinse this, get this thing, this little thing. I'm just going to leave it to soak in there for a bit, because I don't want any of that black stuff on my hands. It's probably toxic. Well, I'm assuming it's toxic. It's better to assume that it's toxic even than to pretend it's not and then get poisoned. You don't know what's in ferrite. It could be anything. It could be any kind of nasty chemicals or something, but right, so anyway, I've got my water here in case I need to dunk it again, but I'm going to pull it apart now because it's been nicely holed. I'll get a fresh bit of tissue now as well. So, as I was saying earlier, I bought this Ferrite core brand new about 20 years ago. I think I got it from Maplin. It's one of the good ones. It's not the Chinese stuff. And it's been sitting in my core box for a long time. And I thought, well, I need to do a test with these Alnicos. I really want to have them in an enclosed transformer type environment. Well, I couldn't use a giant transformer because they're just too big. And I thought about actually using one of these. I thought, well, I need a hole, and put the Alnico in the middle. And this was the only candidate. It was the only one that already had a hole, but it needed the hole making bigger. So I thought, well, why not go with this? And also, there's another thing about this particular transformer as well. If you look at the measurements, of this transformer core, you will see it's 16 millimeters, exactly what the Alnicos are. 16 millimeters, which is exactly the right size, so that's why I went with this one. And now let's get an Alnico. There's not Alnicos. Now, because this transformer is exactly the right length, and it just didn't have a hole in it. Now the hole's going to be too big because I use a 6 millimeter diamond hole saw thingy. So it's going to be about a millimeter, a 0.5 millimeter too big on each side. So I'm going to have to wrap the Alnico with some tape or something. But this should fit right through the middle, and yes, it does. Look at that. It's just a bit big. The hole's a bit big now. But look at that, perfect. So all I have to do is wrap some tape and put this in, and we can do some more experiments. Oh yeah, I need to rinse the inside off first a minute. Oh. I've got to put the bobbin back in as well. I've got to wind a coil on that. Ooh. Always afraid I'm going to break this thing. Alright, these things are so fragile, it's easy to break them. Now, look at that. You can see the one without the writing is that one which I've brought out. You can see the hole is perfect. Just getting the wall off here and cleaning it a bit. So the hole is perfect. Hang on. Center, perfect center on it. Right, so let's put the bobbin back in. I wonder if I can 3D print these types of bobbins. I probably could. So I'll have to iron some coils for that. Actually, I've been putting two windings on this bobbin on this to do this test. But not yet. Not just yet. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to test the Alnico's memory properties. I've been pulsed with 100 or 90 volts or so, or 60 volts even. I'll probably only go with 60, I don't know. I'm going to be using quite thin wire on this coil. Because it's such a tiny little bobbin, it's not going to hold 26 Eastern gauge. It's too thick, that wire is. I won't get many turns. I'll have to go with 42. For the primary or something, because that's what I've got. Probably 34 for a secondary. Something like that. So yeah, we have a hole. And the Alnico, perfect size, exactly the right width for this. That way, lengthwise. But yeah, the hole's a bit bigger than I wanted it really because of this diamond cutting this hole. So it was 6 millimeters, not 5. But I'm not worried. I'll either put a drinking straw around this, or some plastic around it, or wrap it in tape. I'm going to try the drinking straw around it first of all, see if that will fit on. If I can find some. Oh, actually, heat shrink sleeving might work. Let's have a look at that. Where's that from? I don't know how to put it. This fan is not blowing much air. I'm going to have to lube that up sometime. It's a bit slow. There we go. Well, I've got some heat shrink sleeving that might actually shrink down just right, I don't know. I'm going to put drinking straw stuff around it, but I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to get some anyway and try it, because this stuff's not cheap. Well, it is cheap really, but it's just hassle ordering it. But this might shred down as well. I'll just get some drinking straw stuff first and see if that's going to work, because it's only like I don't know, the drinking straw might be too thin, but I might need both. I could wrap tape around this, I suppose. Where's this? I've got more black stuff on me again. It's coming up here. Oh, it's coming up this. I'm going to have to wash this. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to have a lot of fun testing on that, to see what kind of results we get with it, because it's going to help me determine the properties and any gains with the Omnico. Let's see. I suppose I can get rid of this water now. I'm going to open my door, let some air in, because it's oily. Right, so will the drinking straw fit? Just about, I think it will. Yeah. Let's just test it. Well, it fills up some slop, so I could use a bit of drinking straw and then some heat shrink sleeving on top of that to tiny, because heat shrink on its own is not going to do the job. It's doubling up on me. I'm going to have to, I've crinkled it now. I'm just going to cut this bad bit off in a minute. What I'll do is I'll stretch it a bit. Actually use my tweezers. I've soldered these together recently so they could pop apart again. I hope not. Right, that might stretch them enough. Stretch this enough. I think it's going to work. I think we're nearly there. I've got more black stuff on me again. Where's it coming from? It's up there. I'll have to wash that. Damn it, I thought I washed my hands on this. I was debating about using sticky tape and wrapping it around the magnet, but I don't like that idea because it always makes a mess, especially when you want to take it off. It's sticky. Alright, I've got it on. The magnet's inside. That's good. Right, knife. Perfect. I've trimmed the ends off so that the plastic's not sticking out. I'm still getting this black stuff on me. Oh, actually, I could pick a lot. Oh, there's a cat. Oh my god. There's a cat just coming in here to see me. Hello, of course. Hey, you don't want to be in here. Come on. Hey, who are you? The cat's coming. I don't know whose cat is it. Oi. What you don't belong in here? You're like, come on, out. Come on. Come on, hey. Spy. Flipping spy. I bet you watch something next day, don't you? Huh? Come on, out you go. Out you go. What the hell are you? Come on. Hey. I'm being invaded by a black spy, a cat. Wait. Come on, out. Hey. You've got football on you now. Come on, out you go. Out you go. Come on. Hey, come on. Come on, hey. Out you go. You got come on here, come on. Come on, out you go. Sorry. No, you can't come in. You can't get through there. Cats coming in from neighbours. Right, where was I? Before being invaded by the big black beast. Meow. Well, cats are supposed to be good luck, but not when you cross your path. That cat definitely went past cross my path, so it's meowing outside now. It wants to come back again. I've got chain on so it can't get in. I think you've designed those chains a certain length so that the cats and things couldn't get out. It's probably looking for food. Cats are always looking for food. I'll check my stream again just to see what's going on with it. See if it's still working. No, you can't come back in, sorry. Yeah, little trespasser. Right, so let's check how snug a fit this is. Well, it's better, but you know, it's still got a bit of a gap. I think heat shrink sleeving on top of that should solve it. I don't want to get any more of this black stuff on me. Oh, I see, there's a big pile of it there. That's why I'm getting it on my hands. Right, so if I can get a magnet to pick that up, anything that's left over. So I'll wrap this magnet. The trouble is this is mostly wet, so it's not going to pick it up. Ah! Oh my god, it's picked up a lot of stuff that's not even magnetic. Oh well. There must be iron in this. Oh, this must have been. There must be a lot of ferrite in this muck. That's why it's sticking to this cloth. Right. So that's time that can go in the bin. No, meow to you too. Right, so if I get a bit of heat shrink sleeve in it as well, it should make this a nice snug fit. I'll leave it a little bit longer, then I can trim it off on my knife again. So if I put this on there, and put my tweezers on there, then we'll have to shrink that. Obviously I don't want to heat it too much, also I'll melt the straw plastic inside, but now I need to hold it in a different place. Oh, actually the magnet should hold it. These magnets on Ecos can withstand up to 300 degrees Celsius. Well, it's not going to get too much heat because it's quick. I think that's it. 400 degrees Celsius, sorry. We can withstand up to 400 degrees Celsius, these old Nicos, so I'm not worried about it. Is it cold? I'm going to burn myself on it. It still feels hot. Anyway, will this fit properly now? Oh, look at that, it's much better. Yeah, it's not flopping about like it was. So I'll just trim the edges. Oh, I need ice cream. Ice cream for ice cream. Well, I'm not winding the coil yet. I'm just too warm. I'm going to get some ice cream and I'm going to kill the stream. Ice cream and that's kill the stream. And I'm going to come back to this and wind the coils a bit later on. Because I haven't got a bobbin holder for this, the tiny little bobbin, so I'm going to have to 3D print something to hold it while an adapter to go on my reel-to-reel so I can wind it more easily. Black cats are always the most curious cats. I don't know what it is, but ginger cat, there's a ginger cat outside and it's extremely shy. It doesn't want to come in here, but the black ones do. Strangely enough. I don't know what it is about black cats. They seem to be a breed unto themselves. Alright, so I've trimmed that off. My magnet's completely wrapped now. So in theory, and it's still a bit loose. It's not perfect, but it's actually tighter on this side than the other. So I suppose it actually wants to stay in there by itself. It actually magnetic field is pulling it in, so it's not falling out. But it's more central now that it's not sticking on one side. So I could glue this in to the ferrite. Actually, because the ferrite comes apart, I can only glue it on one side. Otherwise I'll never get the ferrite apart again. And that's a problem. So which is the tightest side? It's tighter on... I think it's tighter on this side. So I use some ordinary general purpose glue And I want to actually, I don't want this to get through to the other side, so I'm going to push this magnet halfway. I'm going to put a bit of glue in here. Like that. And now I'm going to let it come up. And that should stick it on one end only. Then I can still get this apart, you see. And that's why I needed that stuff around it to basically keep it from locking off to one side. Because if it was too loose, it would start flopping about with the magnetic field. It's not perfect, but it's going to be fine, I think, when that glue sets. I could have used resin, I suppose, but if that went in the wrong place, then it would have been a nightmare to get it out. I'll get this in the middle. That's not bad. I'll just let that dry. I need to go and get some ice cream. Sorry about my mic. I probably need to put this thing back up here. Hang on. Ouch. I can't get this thing back over here. Cats love to explore. Curiosity killed the cat. Well, that's the trouble. There's a lot of stuff in here that's dangerous to cats, so these shouldn't be in here. I mean, there's plastic, and they might eat some plastic and it might cause them to choke. We've all heard the horror stories of pigeons and birds that eat plastic and then their stomachs are full of plastic and they die because they can't eat food anymore because the plastic's indigestible. Well, that's why I don't want cats in here. I used to have a cat. I used to keep cats, and I used to have a pet, and he passed away, and I feel sorry for cats. I really like cats, but I just can't be doing with cats anymore. Because they pee everywhere as well. Oh, this is drying. I know it's drying because my screwdriver is not pulling it out anymore. The glue is drying, otherwise it would have pulled out by now. I'm just aligning it to make sure it's set straight. Well, that's another consolation about cats. They might be curious, but they haven't got a lot of patience either. So they won't let me go away after a while. Thank God. I'm just taking this spill out. I spilled a bit of glue on the outside of here. And it's still not perfectly centered, but doesn't matter. I'm just fussy, me. So, who else is watching? Because it says there's 2 people watching. Don't know if the chat's working or not, because I don't know, I'll try it. It creeps up on me though. Oh, it's not working. Well, that's weird. Ah. Well, that worked. It gets stuck, there's the chat, so you can say something if you're watching, but I won't be on this page more than a minute anyway, really. I'm just going to get some ice cream. YouTube chat never works well for me. It's flash, it's the flash or something, it just freezes up on me, and then the whole page gets stuck. I have to refresh and so I only use ordinary general purpose epoxy because obviously if this fails, if this test is a waste of time and it shows me it's a waste of time, I want to be able to get my magnet back out again, but I can always bond it in at some point with some resin, some epoxy resin, solid, so it can't easily be removed, but for now I think ordinary general purpose glue is good enough. Should I get this lined up? So the core, the bobbin core, I'm going to have to take some measurements because I have to make an adapter for winding this coil. So I'll pop these rings off, and I'm going to expose the magnet on the other end, I think. Probably. So this end is glued on. And the cat is trying to get in. It's trying to hijack me. Help, there's a cat, it's attempting to get in. Ah, dear. Hang on. It's gone again now.
Flipping cats.
It was cheek. I mean, I put chain on it to keep it out, and it's desperately clawing at my door. That's the trouble, you see. Once they're in, they're in. You can't get rid of them. Got a bit of glue on the other side. I don't want any glue on that side. It's certainly sticking. So the dimensions for this little bobbin, which I've got to make a winding adapter for. What have we got? Um, 8mm, 8.6. Actually, 6mm. So if I make a little adapter thing to go on the reel to reel, I can wind that. I could take out my drill and wind it, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do it. I don't know actually. 8.6mm. Now that would probably fit on there. No, it won't. Won't fit on here. It's too small. So I'm going to have to use SketchUp to make an adapter to wind it. My cat's back again. Go away, cat. I hope it's not the reincarnation of my black pussy, which I used to have in the 80s. It might be. Right, so if I I'm trying to resize this friggin' window. Right, so desktop. I want my tape adapter thing. I've got some tape adapters. I'm going to make a thing to go on top of it. Go away, cat. You know what? You weren't invited. You just barged in, and now you want to be back in again. God, it's taking forever. I need to boost my CPU up. Actually, memory's a bit low. Well, I need something to go on top of. Which one can I use? Well, I've got. Let's see. I've got these reel-to-reel things to go on my tape spool, and I need to make an adapter that will clip onto these. So these are the long shape. I'll look in the bed and see. I've got another one that I can adapt to on. Well, actually, I think this one, the bobbin actually almost fits. Almost. Oh, just a minute. There's a slot there. It's got to be above these prongs though, otherwise it's not going to, the coil's not going to wind on. So actually I've had an idea. If I put my bobbin on there, it won't. Right, so if I put my bobbin on here, this other bobbin, like that, and then these pins, oh I see what I'm going to do. So these pins could actually, I could use a bobbin with some little holes that hold and capture those pins, and I can wind the bobbin that way. But it actually goes in those holes, but it's not in the middle. off centre. Does that matter for winding it? Not really, but I want it in the middle if I can. So what I can do is, all I really need then is to alter one of these bobbins to make it into an adapter. Right, that's going to work. So, I want the 4 1 metre bobbin. That's that one. No, that's the slotted one. Actually, the slotted one will work fine anyway. No, I'll stick with the round one. Just it's got a long thing in the middle on that one. So, I want the round one. That's would the 3-way one work? Yeah, the 3-way one. That might work. We're on that one. I've already got that one on my reel to reel at the moment, this adapter thing. So the pins actually line up with these holes in there, so I just want the bobbin though. That much of the one. Right, I just want the bobbin. So if I actually copy that, and paste a copy of that. I want to make it unique, if it's not already, make it unique. And I don't need the top flange. Actually, I don't need the bottom flange either, so if I can get rid of the, it's hard to print it. Actually, what I'll do is I'll bring in these walls. What have I done now? Just a minute, escape because it's going wrong. Oop. Over. Clumsy. still haven't got my frigging ice cream. Let's see. Looking over here again. I wish that cat would get lost. It's really starting to get on my nerves. I'm trying to focus. Right. I don't need. I want the holes. I don't need the top hole, the middle one. I mean, I'm using these holes as a guide. Let's see. I can get rid of this top piece, I think. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. I just want. I don't want this hole in the middle. Oh yes, I do. For the adapter thing, yeah, I do need a hole in the middle. So I'm going to make a new base. Right. And I need some slots in here. So all I do is I'm going to cut a hole. Let's see, let's measure it. Check this thing. I want the 3 one on here so I can see it properly. Then get the other one. Right, so I've got the 3 one here. The 3 puller bobbin holder adapter thing. I haven't stuck these together yet. So what I'm looking at, oh, that's not what's drilling out. I might not even have to 3D print anything. All I need to do is hold the pins. So, if the pins can be located in those holes just at the end, that would work. For holding this bobbin while I'm winding the coil. So that wants to be elevated. that wants to be I need a bobbin though, taller than the one that's in there. So I need a bobbin that's there's no string on dead. Add video settings, it says. It's not bad video settings, it's just my computer's lagging. So this bobbin needs to be $20 millimeters tall. Right, alright. I want to make sure everything's working on there. I have to close this window down, it's slowing my computer down. So I need this bobbin extending 20 millimeters tall. Then I can make some places for these pins to go down, which is basically right on the edges of those round holes. Just a minute. So let's just make this bigger first. Actually, if I make it bigger now, I'm going to lose my reference points, which I've got to delete in a minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to measure the distance apart from these pins, which is 14, let's see, measuring the thickness of these pins first of all. Pins are 4.6 millimeters thick. Right, so 14.89 minus 2 lots of 0.6. $14.86. Minus 0.6 minus 0.6 is 13.66. So 13.6 is what I'm going to go for. Right, 14. I'll put the calipers on there so I remember. So I want 13.6. Somewhere anyway. Oh, 13.6 divided by 2, hang on. 13.6 divided by 2 is 6.83. Right, 6.83. I need to get rid of these. I have no idea if I've filled my hole in the middle. Oh no, yeah, that's good. Is my hole still there? Yeah. I don't want to lose the holes, I just want a new top piece. Yeah, I could ad hoc and stick it on with glue tack. Yeah, I could do all that stuff, but I might have to wind the coil more than once, so I want something that's going to be sturdy and easy to use. Because I'm pretty sure that the other bobbins for the other coils are going to be rather similar to this. So, now, my holes should still be there. They are. They're inside. Now, this... now, I want to be from the centre. So, I want to be 6.83 from 6.8. Oops, what have I done now? I want to be 6.8 from the centre. Where's the middle? Hang on. Where's the middle? I want the centre, hang on a minute. $19.8. How do I get the centre? I'll have to get another calculator up. I want two calculators up. 19.8 divided by 2, 9.9, right, so 9.9, right. Now, my other calculator is 6.8. So to be 6.8, this is still attached to, get off. 6.8. Oh, stupid thing. 6.8. It's not giving me a line. Oh, God. Damn thing disappeared on me. It's appeared on there for some reason. I don't know why. Let's go from there. 6.8. The friggin' thing. It keeps disappearing. My guidelines are not working. Hang on. Turn my guides off a minute. Back on. I want to be from the middle. .8. Come on, give me a line. It's not giving me a line. Stupid thing. Right. .9 minus 6.8 is 3.1. Right. Go from this end. .1. Okay, I've got a line. Good. .1. Now, this should tally up with 13.6 times 2, that should be 13.6, yeah, fine. That's right. Right, now I need to make some points where my little bobby can latch into. I need coffee, I need ice cream. Everything's queuing up right now. Those pins are 0.6 millimeters, so I basically need a slot. Now let's find the middle of this. 7.1 millimeters. .1 divided by 2 is 1.5. My pins are spaced apart, 4 millimeters apart. So minus, oh God, what was that? Minus 2, 1.55, so one point five, and you know, I've used blue tack to hold bobbins in the past, but they tend to pull off and you can come apart. Well, I'm not going to bother, I'm just going to make a proper thing. So I want to be about 0.3 millimeters. Oh, I didn't get no free line. Stupid thing. Oh, 0.3, let's go to the end. Oh, you twat. Still won't give me a line. That's 3.1. So it'll be 2.8, I think. 2.8. And I want to be 3.4. Right. This is where the pins are going to sit in. I'm going to make a thing in a minute. So I've got 2.8 there. So I want to be 2.8. I think that's right, 3.4. Check it that one. Yeah. Okay, so now I can make my slots. First thing I'm going to do is I've got a slot. There we go. Now I'll pull this up. Okay, it's working. Right. This wants to be 20 millimeters tall, so that's going to be fun. I'm not worried about the flange at the bottom. It's going to be, it'll give me some support so it doesn't rock about. Right, dimensions. I want to be on there. Bigger than me. Right, that needs to be 20 millimeters tall. Oh, you what? You're not giving me 20 millimeters? It's not moving. Why is it not moving? Flipping dimensions aren't moving. There is something wrong with these dimensions. They're not giving me the height. Crap. Right, that's more like it. Right. 20 millimeters tall. Twenty-one's going to be fine. Okay, now I need to get holes. In these slots. Why am I not getting any holes? Undo. Actually, I think I know why. Delete. Ah, there we go. Delete. Now I've got a hole. Don't want a wall in there because it's going to give me problems. Right, let's look at the X-ray. That's good. So those little pins are going to anchor it, and I need a pillar in the middle with a round piece to hold it so it doesn't spin off. So right, the hole in the middle of the bobbin, I've forgotten what it was now. 8.7 millimeters. So let's get to the middle point. I should be able to get the centre easy. $19.8. 19.8 divided by 2, 5.5. So that should be alright. What the heck? 19. Oh, I did it wrong. 9. One more. 19.8 divided by 2. Stupid me. 9.9. Right. 9.9. 7.1. I hate these odd numbers. Seven point one divided by 2. 3.55. I'm doing near enough. 3.5. Right, I want a circle. 8.67. $4.3. Is it going to work? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I don't think it will. Because the bobbin is smaller than the flipping... Oh, I know what I need to do. Cancel that. I have to think these walls out now. Damn it. Right, I'll pull this outline. 2 millimeters. Right, now I can do my circle. Which one was it? I've forgotten now. 4.3. There we go. Right, 4.3. That's going to go in the centre of the bobbin to hold it straight. And the pins will stop it spinning around. And this central pillar wants to be... Oh, why do I even need to measure? Oh, I didn't. I should do. Measure it, isn't it? Sure. This wants to be 10 millimeters tall. 10.2 is good enough. There we go. Now I've got an adapter to go on. I can use this bobbin as my adapter to hold this other bobbin, and I can wind my coil. I'll work. I'm going to print that in a sec. I just have to group it all. Select. All connected. Make group. There we go. Now we're ready to print that. And this slot should be, if I've done it right, should be 0.6. Yeah, 0.6 millimeters. So that's going to hold those pins so it doesn't rotate while I'm winding the coil. Because the round coil's got nothing else to hold it by, really. The bobbin, I mean. Oh, I've just noticed something. The bobbin has got these little plastic pieces that sit a little bit lower. So I'm going to try and build that in as well. So let's have a look. So we've got 8, 1.7, right, just a minute. Oh, 0.9, so I need some little edit group. So what I need now is a little bit of a recess around these slots. So I'd say it's about there, so that's about, oh, what? Oh, right. So 2.7 millimeters in, 2.8. I don't suppose it matters too much, but I don't want this bobbin wobbling about, you know what I mean? And it's going to wobble if I don't, maybe. Anyway, so 2.8 is probably better there. So if I go to the middle, that's not good. I was measured it wrong. Why is it giving me, hang on a minute. I think 2.4 is probably going to be fine. I'm not going to lie. Just a bit. Delete, guys. Close this out. Delete all guys. I'm not getting rid of my guides for some reason. Right. I think it's that cat that making me sneeze. Right, you can't really see it on the camera, but there's these little nubs that stick up, so I think it'd be better if actually. Oh, actually, I've got an idea. Yeah, I've got a better idea. Instead of trying to cut out some little recesses for these little things, I'm just going to poke the side a bit. Right. Right, this is going to be a lot easier. So what I'll do is measure between there. That's 1.3 millimeters, so I want to be about 0.9 millimeters from the edge. Yeah, that's 0.9. Yeah, right. So what I'll do is I'll just poke these pieces so that I've got a little lip to rest on, but it doesn't wobble. And I'll bring that up by, oh my god, I've forgotten how thick that was now. I think it was 0.9 millimeters, but I'm going to bring it up by 1 millimeter. 1 millimeter. Right, okay, so my bobbin should sit, I'll have to bring the coil up a little bit more as well. 1 millimeter taller. Now the pins can sit in the slots, because there's a little, the pins are actually surrounded by a strong piece of plastic that sticks out, and that bit of plastic that sticks out can sit in that little trough that's around the edge, and the centre coil will hold the bobbin straight, but it's just so it seats properly and it doesn't wobble when I'm winding the coil. I don't want it wobbling about, you know. That's going to work. Let's close out. Oh, that's good for the other one. What the heck? I didn't want this one. Alright, edit control, right? Oh, this is a separate group. That wants to be separate, really. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've tried to make it unique. Right, let's export that. I don't know what to call these. I'll just call it that. Mini transformer winder adapter. I don't know what else to call it. I'm probably just going to print this directly. I'm not going to stick it on the SD card because it's just one, isn't it? What's that long to do? Let's check that for errors. What?
Good morning, Nicole.
Morning.
Morning, darling. Everything okay, love?
Yeah, fine, thank you.
Okay, my darling. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow.
Okay, bye.
Bye, darling.
Where are we? Okay, I'm going to check for errors now. I hope it hasn't got any holes. I need coffee. I'm going to get more coffee. And some ice cream. Oh my god, damn it, it's got flipping errors. Flipping, where are the errors? Oh, it's at the bottom of the folder. It's at the bottom. No, it's actually... Yeah, it doesn't like those holes. So maybe I should have deleted the little round bits. Oh well, I'll let it fix them, see what happens. Yeah, the bottom of those things should have been left, I think. Anyway. What directory am I in? Okay, got it. Alright, I can print that. I have to get the printer turned on. Oh, is my shield gone now? I need to clear the bed a bit. I'm not feeling good today. Oh, I finished the chain thing off. I know I did get that other printer, so don't know what use I'll have for it. You never know. I'm going to make more coffee. I'm just going to sort this printer out, get it going. I'll get this bed warmed up. I'll print 2 of these actually, just in case one of them breaks or something. I'm going to get coffee. Well, I'm just boiling water to make a cuppa. Wait for the temperature to go up. So, how long have I been streaming now? I can't remember. I think I need to stop. I think I am. I'll be back later probably.